Alright, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Back with some more Microsoft Flight Simulator. I promise this is like the last of the times that I'm gonna fucking just waste time and not play any of the single player games that we've been playing, okay? I promise we're gonna move on and we're gonna finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and fucking Detroit Become Human and Dying Light the Beast and all that other stuff soon. I just need to get through my work week. Gotta finish working. And then, yeah, when I go back on days off this week, we will, yeah, do some of the story games when I have more time. But I'm working right now. We just finished our move, though, so that's great news. We finished with our move. Everything is good. Got through our first work day at our new facility. Everything is going great. Yeah, so once I get through my work week and go on days off, I'll be able to unpack a little bit more and then, yeah, spend some more time with you guys in the story games. But for now, what I was thinking we could do is load up some Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then I'm going to show you guys where I moved to. Yeah, obviously, you know, I don't want to show too much because I don't want to you know, dox myself or whatever, but yeah, we'll show you guys where we live and the new area and stuff. Showed you guys Denver, all that, so yeah, I just thought we'd check this out really quick while I have time today. But I also wanted to see these new planes. Hold on, what's this? Knock 2.2. Is this supposed to be the yeah, okay. Damn, I might just have to buy that right now. And what's this one? Max speed is only 1.4, 45k. Okay, definitely not buying that one, but let's check out this other one. I kind of low-key want to buy this one. Like right now, it said that the ceiling is 65,000. YF22. I know the YF23. I've never heard about this one before. High angle of attack performance, controllable beyond 60 degrees AOA. That's pretty kick-ass. So this is basically supposed to be like what, the... Yeah, I mean, basically, I'm pretty sure that this is like the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, whatever. Let's see how much it is, and then, yeah, maybe we'll buy this thing really quick. Guess because I wasn't sure if I was gonna. $32, damn, I guess not. Oh man, that's sad. That shit is expensive, damn. I'll have to pick up like an extra shift for that. I low-key want this thing though. I'm gonna make sure we get it soon. Damn, that is rough. I didn't think it was gonna be quite that expensive. Holy shit. Alright, well anyways, I guess we've wasted enough time. We'll just use the F-18 Super Hornet. So, let's see. Yeah, here it is, Las Cruces. Yeah, I moved here to Las Cruces, so I guess we'll start at Las Cruces International. And then we'll go to Fort Bliss. We'll set that as our arrival. And yeah, I live like right next to Juarez, so we'll fly through Juarez and all of that too. Alright, let me get the weather set to live and the flight conditions. Sorry, I was getting a drink ready. Air traffic AI experimental, what? Pre-existing patterns. Oh, okay. Let's do, I guess, just live then. So we got weather, air, and multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's just get started. So yeah, this is where I live now, basically. And, Yeah, I'm pretty excited to be here. It is hella fucking hot, though. This is down in New Mexico and Texas. We lived in Colorado before, in Denver, Colorado, so I really hope we can get that plane soon. I've got a couple more bills I gotta take care of this month before I can afford to just drop money on something like that. Make sure we get that all set, and then get that set. Let's go to the park break, and then we should be doing start our takeoff. A little too blown out for you guys. Let me pause it really quick and see if I can adjust that. Yeah, it's a little too blown out since it's so fucking sunny here. Probably in here, and then I guess the exposure. Set that to high, put the seatbelt visibility, and then I guess that these are all stuck on medium still, huh? Okay, let's put the exposure value to 0.2 and let's see how that looks for you guys. I didn't even realize it was so blown out. I play on like an HDR screen TV, so like everything looks fine for me, but I want it to look good for you guys too, since I'm giving you like a tour of my new home place. Let's try 0.35. Hope I'm getting taken off still. Still looks pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like maybe we can bring it down a couple more notches, but other than that, maybe I just need to turn the HDR off or something for you guys, because that looks really bad. At least on my phone screen anyways. Oh, that's almost a tail strike. Yeah, I don't know, that's probably about as good as it's gonna get for me. Let me see how it looks for you guys if I do that. Like I said, I want this to look nice for you guys, since I'm like, I don't know, showing you guys where I live and shit. Don't look quite as good on my screen now, but oh, that looks way better. Yeah, I'll just have to look that better. Okay, well anyways, yeah, this is where I live. This is in Las Cruces. I'll probably give you guys like 2 or 3 takes of it. It's basically a whole lot of nothing, just like farmland and residential areas. You got a little bit of the city. Most of it's going to be El Paso and Juarez. Go to get the afterburner for the sweet. Yeah, it's just one of my favorite things about living in this area is the mountains over there. I'll have to try to take a picture like a whole movie page. Between Las Cruces and El Paso, basically just got this long ass stretch of highway here. The burners again, a little bit more speed this altitude. Yeah, the cool thing is El Paso and Juarez is pretty much right here. Should be leading right into the beginning. Oh no, that's Anthony's right there. Fort Lewis is over there. This is going to be like the El Paso starting over here. I'm not sure where El Paso International is at yet. It's a pretty nice desert place though. Oh, there's El Paso. Hey, what's up, X-Killa? How you doing, bro? Yeah, so like I've been saying, I just moved here from Denver. Moved here to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and we're like right across the state border to El Paso. So yeah, just doing a flyby in my local area. You know, we got Fort Bliss over here in Texas. Texas. And Ciudad Juarez, it's just to the south of us. El Paso, Texas. And then Las Cruces is up to the north in New Mexico. How you been, X-Killa? Yeah, I've been doing alright. Just been busy with my move, you know. But yeah, we did our first day at work and everything was going good. Mostly I'm just still not ready to do any of my story games yet. I don't have the mental capacity to be playing the story games right now, so just taking a break from all that. I think you can see the difference with the border between Mexico and Texas, actually. Because, yeah, El Paso's like a little border town in Texas. It shares like half of the city with Mexico, so Ciudad Juarez. You can actually see the border there. So it'd be kind of funny. Unless this is all of El Paso and Ciudad Juarez, it's just further down south and I haven't hit it yet. That is Fort Bliss, actually, now that I think about it, right there. And El Paso International. At least a super big highway. Oh, here's one. just to show you how close I am to Juarez from where I live. So we got Juarez and El Paso right there. Fort Bliss off to the right. And if we just follow this highway up here, you'll see where I live. Like I said, the mountain range here is so beautiful to see. Like, I'll have to try to get a nice picture for you guys. Yeah, I've seen some of the updates, especially like the sim rate visual toggle. You'll notice that specifically you actually haven't seen that because I haven't been using sim rate, just to show you how close we are. Here in a minute, once we run out of gas, if I still have alcohol left, I'll probably hop into like a slower kind of super bit better visual. Yeah, just to show you how close we are to the border where I live. But yeah, I figured I'd do this in real time. Granted, we are doing mob walks, so we are on gas. 60 miles an hour. It takes me like 30 minutes to drive there at night. If I leave my house at 1:05 or 1:10, I get to my work facility at 1:45, so it takes me like 30 minutes maybe. There's a lot of construction on the fucking freeway there though, so it makes driving like a pain in the neck, but yeah, here's the Las Cruces, so yeah, it's just to show you how close I am to the Mexican border now. Since I used to live all the way up in fucking Denver. I said we burned tanks. Let's make like a high altitude pass now, I guess. I'd like to stay underneath the cloud layer so you can actually see. After that, we'll do like a walk the sim rate a little bit. We'll do like a high speed, low altitude pass on top of the highways and shit. We're gonna fuel once we land at Fort Bliss. Oh yeah, I definitely wish that I could fly the Hornet to work. That would take like so little time. I could leave the door and like get there in like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Or like a helicopter, or like something, so that I didn't have to deal with the construction delays. By the way, does the brightness and everything look okay for you? I had to turn my phone screen off so it can charge. Everything look okay? Alright, sweet. Because it was super blown the fuck out when I had it on HDR earlier, so I had to make some adjustments. And yeah, I just wanted to make sure everything looks good. So yeah, like I said, those mountains, that's what I see like out my back window. We follow this freeway through Mesquite. Not 100% sure where the Amazon facility is, but it's somewhere like right in here. Our work facility is on the outskirts of El Paso. We don't even get close to seeing the skyline and Flores and all that. Alright, but if we're gonna land at Fort Bliss to refuel, quote unquote, we better start slowing way the fuck down. And I've learned better than to fucking put the goddamn throttle all the way at 0 because it shuts the damn engines off. So we're just gonna have to slice it now. Yeah, Fort Bliss. I honestly didn't even know it was here until I saw like a TikTok about it the other day. Oops. Still not very good at landing these things. Whatever, good enough. That would have definitely ended in a great big fireball, but good enough for free flight, I guess. Yeah, I'm still not very good at landing these things. Well, for whatever reason, I've noticed that the fucking turning on these things break, too. Like on the ground, for whatever reason. I can't turn the Hornet, like, back and forth. In the taxi. Whatever. We'll just restore back into the air then. So I think the last thing that I wanted to do still can't land very good in the jets either. Well, at least something to do with their critical angle of attack and their stall speed. I just haven't figured it out yet. Because install, even if you install going fast enough, if you don't have enough thrust, and if you exceed the going over that, I'm just still not very good at it. I don't know what that is. I'm used to like Ace Combat physics with jets. Alright, we're still gonna do the low pass through because I wanted to do it a couple more times, but basically I want to make sure that the route is actually following the fucking freeway, so ticket to El Paso International is the arrival. This will just give me a better, like, visual guide or whatever. Okay, that's not what was supposed to happen. Let's try clearing that. And then we'll put that back. Maybe if I do it far enough away. Should add that as the... Okay, yeah, there we go. So I just wasn't far enough away. And then, damn, the fucking weather is making it hard to see. Let me see if moving the time back fixes that at all. Nope, just makes it nighttime. We had a really bad rainstorm earlier, so... I guess let's just put it back to live then. Damn, it's just so hard to see the freeway. And especially since the freeway actually goes this way. Because I actually live over in University Park. Okay, but yeah, here we go. Now this is the... Yeah, here we go. And if we just come down this way... Then we can just follow the freeway all the way down. And then, yeah, I swear the Amazon facility is like somewhere around here. Shit gets really scary at night though, because the road construction, it blocks you up into like concrete tubes. Shit is so scary. And they are literally like one car length wide. Like every time I pass a semi when we're going through that construction area for the last like fucking 10 miles, I always feel like the tractor trailer is gonna fucking like swing out and like clip us because of the wind, or because the fucking semi truck driver like jerks his wheel like just the wrong way. Like it is so tight coming through this area. Really gives me the big ick. The big ick, I'm not gonna lie. How much farther? Yeah, I guess I do remember these two turns. And we'll just come all the way down here, and then instead of landing, we'll just flip around and go back. Although I guess we could go all the way through El Paso. I mean, it's just that I don't normally go that far, so... But I guess this will be some nice local exploration or whatever. We can just refuel once we get in. Once again, let's pre-flight really quick by making sure that we get our afterburners set. And our G limiter turned off. Our park brake set. Let's go full afterburner. Park brake. Now we'll refuel, and then we'll back off the afterburner. Get into the area, that's when we'll hit the burner again. So we're up to over 200. We already know that this is just see how many times we can go back and forth, I guess. I will start to use sim right now, though. Just because I want to really... Whoa! I want to really see how far I can compress, or how much I can compress the travel time. We won't quite such a low pass at 4 times, just because I don't want to wreck, but we'll still try to stay nice and low for our missing pace here. Trying to keep about 600. Again, I actually low-key was not expecting us to make it that fast. I was not expecting that curve to come up so quick. Damn, that just shows you how fast the fucking Hornet is, though. I think I only went to 4 times, and we already crunched it down. I mean, it hasn't even been, like, more than, like, a minute or so. Yeah, like 2 minutes. Alright, it's, real time from 4th place back to currently, basically. Super Hornet's only like a fucking 3-minute trip though. So we still have 10 minutes left, so let's just fucking loop back around. Well, I mean, shit, since we wrecked already, we might as well just fucking go into a flat spin. Actually, I've had a genius idea, something we can do before we do the rest of our local flights. Let's start at El Paso International. And then just to show you guys how far away things like San Antonio and all of that is, I think Midland's gonna be the next closest place. That's Austin. And that's Dallas. Where's San Antonio at? There's Amarillo and Lubbock. Let me see in the map. San Antonio. Damn, is San Antonio all the way out there? I don't actually know how to see where it's at without all the fucking clouds blocking everything. Oh, here's San Antonio, derp. So if we do... Where's Corpus Christi at then? Oh, here's Corpus Christi. This one's like a beach city in Texas. This place is on the beach. So if we fly from El Paso to Midland, and then to San Antonio, and then to Dallas, and then to Corpus through Austin, then you guys will see how far away we are from all of the places that actually matter in Texas. We're over in the armpit of Texas, basically. I think is what they call it, because of how far away from everything we are.
El Paso Tower, B7 SAS Tango Alpha 1122 West departure.
As you guys can see, to get to anything else that's even close is a very long trek through the hot-ass desert. Even in the Super Hornet. To get to anywhere else, it's like nature. It takes forever. I am almost certain that we are not going to have enough fuel to make it all the way. yeah, guys, I've actually been to Port Aransas. I've been to Port Aransas. I did a little boat tour around here. Dock out here. Captain and that. The channel right here, and that leads out to like the open ocean. A little boat tour. We went out to that little channel there. Pretty look at. Dolphins and shit. It's cool as fuck. But yeah, that's how far away we are from everything, basically. Whatever it is, it's like one of the coolest places in Texas. Just because you're right next to the ocean. Beach town. That's what they're about. Like, little spot where you like, What's up, X Killer? Yeah, I'm on live weather and live time. Yeah, so yeah, all the lightning and stuff. That's part of why I diverted and ended up refueling, and it's just because I wanted to see all that shit. Cause yeah, that's all like the line, like the shit through. What is this? So that was Austin that we passed through. We're on our way to Fort Worth. Fort Worth, yeah. The lightning is pretty cool, to be honest, but I think the cloud shapes are also like pretty cool. I also like the way that since it's like in the southwest, it looks more like a dust storm than a rainstorm. Whereas this kind of weather up in like Denver, I noticed it would be like a rainy, like not quite snowstorm, but definitely pretty icy. That's more like a dust storm with like rain in it, from my experience. Because I lived in New Mexico for a few years before I moved to Colorado, so in my experience, a lot of the clouds in the southwest, they're more like dusty. And I really like that the game kind of presents that a little bit. That yeah, those are. Oh, I hear the thunder. I could hear the thunder. Ghost. Anyways, yeah, it looks more like a dusty like rain cloud. Well, maybe it was just me with the sound barrier, but I swear I actually heard like. Yeah, no, that one was thunder. Instead of, boom. Boom. No, that one was definitely the... Hold on, maybe I'll hear another one. If I can get the angle right so that I don't get that damn stand. Also, I might not be close enough to the lightning. Well, that's why I feel like the thunderstorms down here are crazy. You're too damn. That was lightning. No, it's not real, but it still scares me. That's probably why we get more lightning storms down here, like the southwest, like the middle of the United States. It's because lightning doesn't come from like moisture and water. What lightning comes from static. And what causes static? It's called dust. Dust. So you know what? That's what these clouds are, guys. These ain't rain clouds. Dust clouds. That's cloudy. I see a little bit of rain over there. That's why we get thunderstorms down here in the south and southwest. Because those ain't rain clouds. Those are dust clouds. I didn't know that until I was not too long ago. Yeah, thunderstorms. They do usually. They are usually flash floods. Flash floods. That's just because I wasn't sure like lightning clouds. But I'm not sure for a long time. I I only really just realized it before I moved back here. It's like, it's two different types of clouds. Those are just, so shit gets tons of static electricity and shit. And we grew up in Colorado in the mountains. Moisture. That shit is all dirt. That shit is all dirt. And I know it ain't real, but like, in real life, that shit is all dirt. Just straight up dirt. Like, no wonder we get such bad lightning storms. Yeah, the weather's cool though. We should be able to just. Oh, sorry, I'm getting tired. It's getting late, like 7 hours. We should be able to do some low altitude stuff now too. Just catch all the Texas scenery in between San Antonio and the Midland, and then the Chihuahua Desert up into El Paso. Have I ever seen a real tornado? I've seen one real tornado. I've seen lots of tornadoes and stuff. When I lived in Nevada, I know that dirt devils aren't the same, but I've actually been inside of a dirt devil in Arizona and Nevada, where I used to live in Nevada when I was a kid, way before I was an adult and shit. Where I used to live in between Nevada, Arizona, and Utah. We used to get dirt devils all the time. So it's not as scary as a tornado. When we've actually seen one real tornado is been really fun. So I don't think I could ever say that I'd actually like witnessed the first like tornado. I have actually been inside of a dirt devil. And they're pretty big ones. Dirt devils usually kind of like when you pull the tub. Another strong is tornadoes. And they don't usually do any damage. They're pretty fucking sick to look at. Especially the ones I decided from inside of it. Definitely not scary at all unless you're afraid of like getting hit in the eyes with sand. Tornadoes are scary. No, the closest I've ever come to something like a tornado is here in New Mexico. We get really bad windstorms. It's not the same as a tornado because we don't get the vortex action going on because of destruction. But, on the New Mexico highways, I felt like I was going to get blown off the road a few times. More than a few times. I feel like the wind is just straight up going to blow me and my car away. Some more scary weather that I have seen is driving from Roswell, New Mexico to Denver, and we got caught in a really, really bad hailstorm. That hail was so bad we couldn't see on the road with the caution lights on. It sounded like it was going to break the glass of our car, the windshield and shit. That one was really scary. I hate hailstorms. We get really bad hailstorms after sometimes. Actually, just recently, the other night, we had a flash flood here in Las Cruces where, our apartment complex, the center of like the road where they have the little stone, like, storm gutter or whatever, that shit was full of like a river, and I thought that it was gonna get close to our car, and like something else that happened around this area, not necessarily here in Roswell. A few years ago, they had a huge flash flood that flooded the whole town to the point where the entire car dealerships had to write off their whole lot because everything just got flooded. So that's true. It's just flash floods. Just the rain in general, Denver, the monsoon season. On our way to work the other night, such a bad monsoon. I literally need to slow down the light to 5:55 at some points in the interstate because it's just so scary we couldn't see. Oh my god, that truck, he looks like an elephant or like a blue part of us. I can see his duck bill or his trunk wheels. Right there by the wings and by the Celtics. I don't know what he makes animal shapes in the game. But anyways. One of the crazy things in Denver, we actually had more stable weather all year round. More stable weather than what I've had to deal with in the last month alone. So, that's just living in the Southwest for you. The weather down here. Absolutely crazy. Now what I gotta do with the right outside right now. It's only that low because we have it's 80. So we don't got sunset for another 3 hours. You got the East Coast weather, which I don't know how to say, but it's weird. That's mostly just because, like I said, I'm from like the West and like the Midwest and the Southwest, like all my life. So what I'm used to is like sunny days with like clouds, but not usually like rain, except for during the monsoon season. Because of climate change, monsoon season is fucking crazy. I mean, where I'm up in the mountains for the last few years, we've had like we like actually had winter, but excuse me, again because of climate change, no real winters. So, no, I got no less than again, this is just to show you how far away from all the major cities we are, because we haven't even made it to San Antonio. I'm just fast forward, we can't so we really have for it is someone who grew up in Country, Midlands, Oil Town. Midlands isn't always, so it's like, yeah. In fact, we haven't even crossed San Antonio yet, which is like actually like a mission city. Mission meaning like the old Spanish missions. Okay. To make it go to different places, so I picked my start destination and then I picked my end destination, and then in between the two dots you can add waypoints if you click on it in the pre-flight menu where you're picking your aircraft and whatever. So you can click add and that'll add a waypoint, and then whichever waypoint you want to put first, you just start shortest on the line towards your start point. That's how I went to like different locations in the start line. So I started in Las Cruces, I think, and then I ended in Corpus Christi. And to go to all these places, I just started on place up in Texas. For the specific line that I'm going on. Yeah. And you click add, it'll add them. I think that it adds them as like landing points, or it's more just like a GPS update. I think I probably could land at the airports here just because they like it's a ship, but yeah, that's how I do the GPS. I just wanted to do like a nice little like tour through the state. Texas is just such a huge state. For you to get from what's it? The capital of Texas, I think, is Dallas Fort Worth. For you to get from El Paso to Dallas Fort Worth, you could get from Dallas Fort Worth to DC faster, technically. It is faster to get from El Paso, Texas to Phoenix, Arizona. Is that one that's the capital of Arizona? I know that in Nevada it's Carson City. Is it Phoenix? I feel so dumb for not knowing this. Sorry, I misspoke, by the way. The capital of Texas is actually Austin, but it's faster to get to Phoenix, Arizona, the capital of Phoenix, and it's faster to get to Santa Fe, New Mexico, the capital of New Mexico, from El Paso than it is to get to Austin, Texas. And you can get from Austin. Let me double check that. Like, I saw it in like a TikTok, so like it doesn't necessarily feature, but like I know that those two are true. Let me double check this one. Austin, Texas. no, not DC. I think they meant the capital of fucking Louisiana, New Orleans. Fucking term. DC is so damn far away. Because no, we were talking about capital somewhere. Oh, in Jackson, Missouri, that was the other one. Jackson, Missouri. Yeah, Jackson, Cause yeah, that shit's all 8 hours away from Austin, and that shit is all from here to Austin. It's 9 hours. Yeah, so that's what it fucking is. Not DC, cause that shit is still over a day away. But to get to fucking New Orleans in Louisiana from Austin, or to get from Austin to fucking Jackson, Missouri, the two closest state capitals from Austin. It is farther to get from here to the state capital than it is to go from there to the state capital. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, from here we're in El Paso. The next two closest are actually from fucking Arizona and New Mexico. That shit is that's just to show you fucking big Texas is, bro. Texas is so damn huge. It doesn't even count the little horn around here. It's just like this and there's stuff like this up here where Amarillo is. We didn't even go to Amarillo. It's bigger than a lot of countries. Like I said, we didn't even go to Amarillo. Amarillo is one of my favorite Texas cities just because of the song Amarillo by Marina. Yeah, it's wind, bro. I'm not surprised that Texas has lots of fucking windmills. Like I said, it's really windy over here in like the Midwest. Especially over here in like New Mexico, Texas, we get lots of windstorms and shit. Pretty bad. But this is also prime oil area, so I'm not surprised that they low-key did look like pump jacks. That is a lot of wind farm though. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like oil field right there. All those gray patches, that's gotta be what those are. I can see the water towers, fucking leaf fields, like, yeah. There are definitely oil patches right there. Yeah, you see the fucking dust storms that I'm talking about though? Fucking dust storms, man. Damn, we only just made it to fucking Midland. We still gotta make it all the way back to El Paso. Good fucking grief. This is the point in the flight where I decide that we're really not gonna care about fuel anymore. And we're just gonna fucking turn and burn, baby. Turn and fucking burn. Really gotta look at that fucking light. That shit is crazy. I just know the nipple is dumb crazy. We had a huge rainstorm, like I said the other day, where we got a flash flood where basically the whole fucking like road for the apartment complex just turned into a huge fucking river. Yeah, this thing does drink like a fucking fish. As far as fucking fuel goes. It's almost 6. At the most, I really know how many power this one is. So, I mean, I still wanted to do like a little heli tour with you guys to one of those mountains I propose. Like, holy shit, like. Let's go to the That is a kick-ass rainbow. We got a double rainbow going on. Oh, that is sick. I'm so glad I took that. That is so beautiful. And can we get some lightning? Yeah! Double rainbow. Oh my god, yeah, just it's so cool. Oh my god, another one. That is so kick-ass. Oh my god, we got the full ring. Oh, we got the full double ring. That's so cool. It's a little bit hard to see. That is so cool. Oh my god, that is awesome. I swear I've only seen something like that in real life, like just once when I was in Denver. Shit. Oh my god, yeah, you can see the whole double ring now. Except for like the bottom of the ring because it disappears into the ground. But holy shit, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my god. That is kick ass. Yeah, rainbows are just circles. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so cool. I know it's not like seeing it in real life, but like, oh, I think seeing it in games actually would be cool. Wow, that's just so. Wow. It's like seeing the Northern Lights in game, I think. Have you ever seen the Northern Lights in game? I've seen them twice. Have you ever seen the Northern Lights in game? She was so fucking cool, bro. Oh my god. That shit was so fucking cool. Like, have you ever seen the Northern Lights in this game? Oh my god. That shit was so cool. Oh, that was. Oh man. That is so cool. You didn't see it? Nice, bro. I've never seen him in real life, so me seeing him in game was like the closest I've ever been. But the thing about it is that I caught it in real life, like in the game or whatever, you know? I've tried to like recreate times and scenarios where like the game should show me it, but no, I cut that shit like through live weather and shit. Like it was just happening with a phenomenon. I've never been able to make it actually recreate something like that. That was so fucking cool. My life just reminds me of it for sure. That was so fucking. It really is reminds me of the movie. I've seen it like twice. And I saw them like live, like, as if it was happening in real life. So it seemed to be really cool. Yeah, I show my wife different people when we see this fucking rainbow, and yeah, there's definitely no color. But like I said, it's all fucking circle because of the way the light gets like dark and bent through fucking moisture. It's a very visually like visceral phenomenon. You see like this game. I actually have seen a rainbow like she was so cool, but yeah, it's a little bit disillusioning to be like, oh, I guess the rainbow doesn't have a certain substance, so I'm just it literally comes up with sort of wide numbers that even know. So from Midland to El Paso. At least a 5 hour drive. What a little distance. It's that bad. Just to make just to fucking. If you're gonna leave like 8 times speed after no gas. In 5 hours. Of course, 6 hours is when we go the other direction to Mexico. Look at that site. Well, it's a really beautiful site. Well, I'm not sure, right? Alright, I guess I did promise you guys a helicopter tour. Let's just end the flight because we are running out of time. Right back to Las Cruces. If I could find it. Van Horn. Deming, Las Palomas. Gordo. It should be like right here. Yeah, Ciudad Juarez, and then fucking Anthony and San Las Cruces International. Yeah. So let's set that as the departure. Right, and then this being a helicopter tour. Which one's the fastest? Let me start here at the Airbus. 140. Yeah, definitely the Airbus then. Except for passengers, good. Do like the livery we got, but let's pick something that's a little bit more southwestern instead of Colorado Rockies. Let's see what this one looks like. Yeah, it's pretty Midwestern. How about this one? I think I like this one the most. Technically, if we were to do crash landing, we would want like the turquoise or like the... But for the purpose of, how do you call it? Solar reflection. Yeah, for the purpose of like solar reflection, we want this one because that'll like help reflect the most energy or whatever. Like I said, I know that none of this shit actually matters, but our flight number will be A7X ASP number 1. Is number 1 allowed? Should we just put AXS 8 AX7 ASP 1? Oh, I guess I have to type the whole thing again. Should I just do AXS? Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Alright, we got our fuel and our payload. Let's make sure we turn unlimited fuel off. I need to set a time limit. I didn't want to run out of fuel while we were flying the fucking Hornet. A heavy chopper, the only one that I know of is just the fucking, like, Huey or whatever. Or the Ericsson. Yeah, the Ericsson's also a heavy chopper. No, I'm gonna have to modify the weather a little bit. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess you can put heavy on the call sign. So basically, I'm thinking, as far as the weather goes, let's bring the time back. I think we'll leave the weather as it is, but I just want to bring the time back so that we have more daylight. We'll leave everything else as is. Doesn't mean that we'll have to stay low, but that's okay. And then we'll set this also as our arrival. And then here's some waypoints that I want to go check out with the helicopter if we can make it that far. Especially White Sands. Oh, this shit. The missile range. Especially come out this way. Actually, I think I will customize the weather too to make it clear outside. And then let's see, we also wanted to come all the way down here to the bottom of the mountain range. So the mountain range that I see outside of my house anyways. And 45 nautical miles. How big is the distance with this helicopter? 340. Shit, can we come all the way down to the border patrol? Big flight, but I think we can do it. But then after that, I really have to go to bed. Like, I'm not kidding, it's super late. Let me at least put the weather on fucking clear. Yeah, clear skies. Hmm. Hold on, I gotta Google something though. 'Cause this part's kind of important. I wanna, like... 30. Yeah, basically I just needed to make sure that I put the air pressure up. Yeah, Axkilla, the only reason why I'm getting super into the pressure is because that changes your altitude. And since we're doing like a heli tour or whatever, that's gonna be kind of important. Especially where we're trying to use like all of our fuel to like go the maximum distance basically. Little bit important. I honestly wanted to crank the temperature up too, but I decided to use current temperatures instead and current pressures too, so yeah. Yeah, I just since we're doing like a little heli tour, like I said, of where I'm living now, thought it'd be nice to take it somewhat seriously. Since I haven't been able to play any story games with you guys the last like month basically, because I've been busy with this shit. I've been doing just racing games and like this to like just stay busy, you know, so Yeah, I thought it'd be nice to like take it seriously or whatever, since I have the mental capacity, but like at the same time it's like what I really want to be doing is playing the story games with you guys, and I just can't do it right this second because I got work and shit, and I'm still trying to adjust to living in the new place and all that stuff. Yeah, just adjusting the air pressure, that helps with everything, so. Yeah, you noticed I was burning out a little bit. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed that. Yeah, I just, like I said, oh, the burnout. No, you meant burnout the game. Yeah, even more funny. Yeah, no, just like I said, I've been a little bit, yeah, just burnt out. Got lots of stuff I've been doing, so. No, we did finish with Burnout Paradise for the most part. There's still a lot that I need to do to get the Platinum Paradise trophy. I want to get it at some point, and I've still got quite a bit to do, but no, we basically have hit like the ceiling or whatever of. I'm starting to rather do the stuff on my own, because we're getting into like the grind phase or whatever. I don't like to do the grind phase with you guys. I like to have fun with you guys. Anything that's like the grind phase, I mean, outside of like specific story games where the grind phase is like kind of part of it, like maybe with Cyberpunk where I only have one more ending that I need to get to like get the trophy with you guys. I'll just do the whole thing with you guys, you know, like start to finish one more time. But no, anything where I'm start to like need to do like grindy, repetitive, I don't like to do that with you guys unless I have to, so that's part of why I haven't been streaming Flight Simulator unless I'm like doing fun things like this, where I'm taking you guys on a tour of where I live, because this is where I live now. Yeah, this is where I live now, so it's fun for me because I get to show you guys where I live. It's fun for you guys because you get to see where I live, and it's also fun for me because I get to see where I live. I get to see where I live now. And it's so cool. Like, Las Cruces is a big city. You didn't get to see that from the Hornet, but now you get to see it with this heli tour I'm doing. And I didn't know it was this big. But I get to see it with this heli tour we're doing. And those mountains are so beautiful. Oh my god. I love seeing them. I gotta take a picture for you guys because this does not do it justice. It looks like a crown. It looks like a D&D crown of like a skeleton monster, like a D&D skeleton monster, like with its crown just like crashed into earth. That's what the mountains really look like. I got to take a good picture for you guys. I got a nice moon picture that I'm gonna upload soon. Because I caught the full moon the other night, and it was so beautiful. I got a nice picture that I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna set it instead of the moon picture that I have now. I think I'm gonna set that one since it's the new moon phase that I have now. But oh, it is a beautiful place. I love this place, but it's all desert and like, oh my god, I'm having such a hard time adjusting to the heat. Like I've lived in the desert heat before because you guys know that I've lived in Nevada close to Las Vegas. Maybe you don't, but yeah, I lived in Nevada close to Las Vegas. Actually, when I started my YouTube channel, I started when I lived in Nevada close to Las Vegas, so. Oh yeah, this moon was like almost blood orange red, like, but yeah, I caught a recent picture of the recent full moon. I'm not gonna set that one as my picture or something. But yeah, I'm like used to the heat because I've lived in like the heat before. Like I said, I lived in Nevada, close to Las Vegas, but where I lived in Denver before, like for the last 4 years, it's so hard to get used to the heat down here. Well, and unfortunately, we technically don't have HVAC in our house. We have a swamp cooler that, like, cools our house, along with, like, a window AC unit, so it's it's very hot in here. I'd say maybe 78 in the actual apartment, 76 if you go into the living room, but and yeah, I'm used to keeping it like 68 year round. 66 in the winter. Sometimes it's like 64 in the winter. But yeah, I'm not used to the heat. The thing that I think I'm struggling with the most, we need to get a dehumidifier is what I was talking to my wife about, because we use like a, what do you call it, a swamp cooler where it uses evaporative cooling with water instead through the heating pad or whatever. It gets really humid in here, like I can feel the air like sticking to my skin. We just need to dry the air out a little bit, and then it'll be a little bit colder in here where I can like actually sweat into the air. But oh, there are tons of hiking trails out here. I'm totally gonna do some hiking live streams with you guys a bit later in the fall, once I can get some nice hiking shoes and some nice hiking pants and stuff. I'm totally gonna do some hiking trails with you guys where I just like live stream it or whatever. There are so many hiking trails out here. I especially want to get a mountain bike and maybe like a GoPro or something. It is so beautiful out here. I love hiking and I love nature trails. I totally want to do that with you guys sometime. In Denver, there were some trails that were close to us, but I just never had the chance to do them with you guys because we lived in like the metro area. So no, I totally, that's on my list of things to do like this fall. Once it cools down and it starts to like get past like the peak UV summertime where I can wear like sunscreen and like not turn into a fried lobster since I'm kind of like super white, I totally want to take you guys on like some hikes and like I said, if I can get like a mountain bike and like a GoPro, I would love to take you guys on some mountain bikes out here because it is so beautiful out here. It was beautiful in Denver too, but like it was just all metro, and I like the cost of living out there was so high I couldn't afford to get like a mountain bike or like a GoPro to like be able to give you guys like some proper FPV stuff that isn't just me live streaming on my phone. Yeah, no, I love this area. It's so hot right now, and it's just gonna get hotter. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to wait until like the fall to do any of that kind of stuff with you guys, because I can't do the heat right now. Well, the only thing about waiting until winter is that it gets bitterly cold out here. The desert winters are like, oh man, it got cold in the mountains, but it was a different kind of cold because like where I lived, we wouldn't get a lot of like wind or whatever unless it was stormy. Out here in the desert, once it gets to be like winter, the wind, once the sun goes down and the wind takes over, it is so cold because of the wind chill. And it isn't even that low of a temperature, it's just that the wind chill, it is so bad. So that's why I want to try to do it like, I'm thinking around like maybe September. September is when I'd really like to do it with you guys, because then we're going to get like peak fall conditions or like whatever out here, where it's like it won't be too bitterly hot during the day, but then at night the chill will be nice, and it'll just be light, nice, and like that kind of that Pacific, like I don't know how to say it'll be nice to do during fall, where it'll get hot during the day. I'll have to take water, don't get me wrong. Like, it'll be hot, hotter than most people would be comfortable with, but because I'll be acclimated to it, it'll be nice. Hey, yo, Axe Killer. Speaking of these peaks, I've actually got to use the bathroom, so we're gonna go land over here on some of these mountain peaks, just so I can go use the restroom really quick. How the fuck do I get out again? I don't remember. Ah, thank you, bro. Yeah, thank you. Thought if we turned it off that this might be a nice place to just dismount and like take a look around since I'm gonna go use the restroom. Thank you, I appreciate that. L1 and circle. Nice. It really is beautiful out here, like I said. Man, the heat. Alright, guys. Let's finish with the heli tour now. We're about halfway through. Just gotta finish going down to El Paso, and then we're gonna go down to up to White Sands is where I wanted to go, and to the missile site, to the testing site. So, for starters, just make sure that we don't stall the aircraft when we take it off, because we want to cycle the cyclic as the power comes up. That way we can get those blades going as fast as we can, as fast as we can. Keep it off of the max, and then again, cycle to cyclic. Oops, did not mean to raise it that fast, but we cycle to cyclic, get that power all the way up. Alright, now that we're starting to see some differences in weight in the aircraft, we're going to want to wait, because it's got to cycle one more time. Make sure we stay on the ground. Still gotta cycle one more time. Yeah, there we go, there we go. And once it chills back into the green zone, the RPMs, we should be good to go. Just wait on those RPMs. And cycle cyclic one more time. It doesn't actually need to cycle, we're just waiting on the RPMs to settle. Down to about 110. Any cycling of the cyclics is now just me trying to fucking settle the RPMs. We should be good to take off now. Okay. Like I said, I just want to continue down the path here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still not used to flying helicopters. And like I said, we're gonna come down through El Paso and then we're gonna turn around and come back up to White Sands and do some festivities. Yo, you seen a golf course? Okay, low-key see it, but damn, yeah, I don't know about golf courses out here either. That's why I haven't done them in 2K25 golf. Well, I've mostly stuck to the Rocky Mountains and the Mesquite courses, because I don't... the golf courses. Yeah, I figured it had to be a spot around there, around up there. I actually think I do see it, but... Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why in 2K25 golf I haven't, like, touched a lot of the custom courses just because of... well, you know. Well, yeah, you like golf? I love golf. I got one more day tomorrow after... I got one more day tomorrow. I'll do golf tomorrow. Like I said, I'll do the story games when I go on days off on Sunday. I'll especially do golf if you show up tomorrow, bro. I love golf. IRL, I only love golf because I'm actually really good at it. I'm actually really good at golf, but... no worries, bro. I love golf because I'm so good at it in life. Like the video games, it feels like I'm putting a hindrance on myself. I love golf. Golf is my favorite sport, like, to play ever. Other than Ultimate Frisbee. I love Ultimate Frisbee, and then I love Frisbee golf also. Part of the reason why I love golf so much is because I hate to admit this, but in school I never got picked for the team sports, even though I was so good at them. So in golf and like Frisbee golf and then like Ultimate Frisbee, it was like I got to actually like be good at the game I played instead of having to rely on the teammates like passing me the goddamn ball. So no, I fucking love golf. Yeah, I'll probably do golf tomorrow, I guess. Max Killer, if you wanna give me a golf course, try to find custom course, but only if you're interested in actually watching me play the 18 holes tomorrow, 12-pack of beer. That's up to you, but, yeah, I think I'll do golf tomorrow. We already pretty much finished with fucking racing, so. Let's see, it's Friday night, tomorrow's Saturday, which means tomorrow night, Saturday morning, Sunday. I'll be on days off after that, so I can play story games. Yeah, if you guys, any of you guys reviewers, if you want to post up some golf course, I'll totally play it. I got one more day of filler to do. One more day of filler to do with you guys, so. Whatever you want to do is filler. Oh, shit, I'm down to skip the day like I have been. I like just because that means I don't have the energy at some point in my day when I had to train. Something bad. Something else. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do golf. And then you guys got some custom golf courses. I'll do something in PGA 25 tomorrow. You guys get super competitive. I like to get super competitive in GTA golf. PGA golf. Honestly, it's a little bit more casual to me than GTA golf, but only because in GTA golf you can like control the spin once you hit it. It's one of my favorite things about the earlier PGA games is that you can control the spin. You can still control the spin and the movements, but not like in GTA. So I don't like GTA golf anymore, but PGA is a little bit more yeah, fun, I guess, but oh, PS2 PGA was the best. PGA was the best. All of the sports games on PS2, like peak sports, like wrestling, NFL. You got the street basketball games, like FIFA, even. I mean. Yeah, Tiger Woods PGA golf, I love that shit. That's a big reason why I love the GTA spin thing. But then also, like I said, or like I have said, my channel is founded on Yakuza golf mini games. The Yakuza golf mini games are so fun, especially their batting page 2. Oh my god. No, I loved the PS2 NASCAR games too, especially NASCAR 24. NASCAR 24 was my shit. I don't know, I think that's another big reason why I like the GTA golf minigame more than the current PGA games, is just because my channel is really founded on the Yakuza and the Yakuza minigames, and Yakuza is about hitting your spot the first time, hitting it right the first time. Well, here's White Sand from military base. But yeah, I think that's a big reason why I'm kind of picky about my sports games too, especially is just because of Yakuza. Yakuza has bowling, golf, baseball. I think the only one Yakuza doesn't have is basketball, and that's just because it's in Japan, so like they don't basketball ain't quite as serious as so. No, but the thing that fucking pisses me off is that ever since the invention of the Battle Pass and in-game fucking currencies and shit, basketball has never been able to be played the same. I tried to play the fucking campaign 2K25, I think, and they wanted you to do the in-game purchases even with the campaign, and I'm just like, if I can't even play ball in the campaign mode, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, this is White Sands and all that shit. That's really cool. No, the worst part is that I know Japan has basketball, but because basketball just isn't as big in Japan, they didn't have it as like a Yakuza minigame. I know that basketball is big in Japan, but they just not big enough for them to have a minigame for it. Yakuza is one of the reasons why I love darts so much. Yakuza is one of the reasons why I fucking love the batting cage so much. Yakuza is one of the reasons why I love Top Golf so much. I've always been good at golf in particular, like in general, but like the Top Golf kind of golf, I love that shit specifically because of Yakuza. Yeah, I don't know, man. Basketball is just like the only game that I'm... Basketball and hockey. Hockey, too. The basketball games and the hockey games, I've never been good at either of those. I'll be definitely going to do some PGA stuff tomorrow, I think. Just to kill time until I go on days off, because I'm just not ready to play any school games yet. I need to go on days off. I need to take a nap after I'm done with work for the week. Like, I gotta unpack some more. I gotta decompress all the way before I can go play some story games. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm someone else in a different time period, doing something else. Probably in a different alternate universe, too. Like, with Dying Light, but, like the Kingdom Come Deliverance, I just like, I'm a person living in a different time period, like, I gotta, like, yeah, I don't know, I need to, I gotta deal with my shit before I do that. I got a lot of shit to do first. We got halfway done with our heli tour. I'm glad you like the circular rainbow, bro. I'm really glad you like that, because I'm glad that we got to see that together, honestly. I've only seen that once in real life, so getting to see two of them and getting to see it multiple times, I mean, that was pretty sick, even if it was just a video game. I'm so glad I got to see the Northern Lights in this game, like I said, because I've never seen them in real life. Getting to see them twice, even if it is just a video game. This video game is based on real life as much as it can possibly be at this current moment in time. I mean, I loved that. I thought that was sick, and yeah, same with the Northern Lights. Like, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, like I said, I might try to do one more thing. We're only halfway through though, so I might just go to bed after this. I got the rest of my drink finished, and we got like a quarter left. It's getting pretty late. I got work to do tonight. If I do manage to get around to streaming, like I said, tomorrow it'll be PGA or whatever. So you could give it choruses or whatever you want me to play, or they let me know, but no, I'm definitely getting pretty tired right now, so Yeah, good bro. Just glad you got to see that shit with me. Like I said, even if it is just a video game, this is the closest shit that we have to... closest shit that we currently have to any of that kind of shit, so... I just think it's kick-ass that you got to see it with me. You guys want to go see it. Yeah, it's not a common phenomenon that you guys get to just see be presented in a game. Well, like whatever. Sorry for the yawn. The only reason that kind of thing presented itself is because, like I said, this game is based on real life. This is the closest that we get to this kind of thing for now, because technology limited so, but outside of me live streaming, that kind of live phenomena, like, as it happens, closest we're gonna get, and it really does look like that actually, because like I said, I have seen a double rainbow before. I've never seen the full O-ring in real life before, but I have seen a double rainbow, and that's really as close as it gets until technology advances, like in order of magnitude. Yeah, you only see the O-ring once you go up high. Normally when you're ground level, you only see the half ring. Like you said. The O-ring you only see once you get up high enough, since that's what the rainbow actually is. Yeah, hell yeah. I think the only thing is that I need to get some Northern Lights like on stream. I got them on stream once before, but that was during like I wouldn't call it a private stream because you guys were all open to see it, but it's the kind of stream that I deleted after it was done. I do those when I get super fucked up. You guys probably already know I do those when I get like super fucked up. Like I did with Grand Theft Auto the other night, where I'll just stream with you guys while I get fucked up, because like I want to spend time with you guys, but like I'm like getting fucked up and I just don't feel comfortable leaving that on the channel, so I think I saw the Northern Lights in one of those like low canyon private streams where I stream public spending time with you guys, but I end up deleting it because I'm fucked up. So I think that's the only thing left on our bucket list, because I feel like I haven't gotten too fucked up. I can probably leave this one up. That's like the only other phenomena that I really need to catch on the stream is the fucking Northern Lights. Alright guys, I'm gonna probably end it in 2 just because I gotta get some sleep. It's something to eat. It's almost 8. Like, it's late. Yeah, we'll do some golf shit tomorrow, so. If you're interested in seeing the golf shit, just comment a place for me to go. And I'll go there. Otherwise, for all of the story shit, you're gonna have to wait one more day, because I gotta get through my review, so. Anyways, thanks for watching. This is where I live now. Thought you guys could see it. It's a pretty nice place, but it's a huge ass desert, so most of the beauty is gonna come from later in the year when I can actually go do things outside and take you guys with me without burning alive. Man, thanks for watching. Catch y'all later. We're gonna do a finding and then move on. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I guess I'll do all tomorrow. Sunday after I get some story-based games. Like you know,